Salutations. That was the end of our mini sprint. Apologies for being really late because these sprints were supposed to start literally at around noon my time. So I did start like 30 minutes late. But you know what? It's fine because we're here, right? Thank you, Julie, for hopping in. Citations to Lo LaRue to 2100. Hello. You are reading Do You Remember by Frida McFadden. Okay, cool. Sounds like a mystery thriller. Frida McFadden is pretty popular on that one. How are you enjoying it since you are reading it? I'm actually quite curious to hear about that. Julie should probably doing homework, but I'm going to catch up on a podcast and clean. Sounds like a great plan. Once done, then be listening to Jade Shards by Fonda Lee. Nice. I loved reading Jade Shards, which if any of y'all do not know, that's a prequel short story collection that follows. I think it's just 3 short stories or maybe 4. I can't remember how many short stories are in there, but it's based on like very prominent characters in the Greenbone saga. I do own the physical copy that Subterranean Press published, and I also own the Jade The Jade Sitter of John Loon. Yes, that's also the one that came up before the short story collection. I also have that one as well. I have anything and everything regarding the Greenbone Saga because I am an avid fan. Anyways, yes, thank you all for joining me. These are just some impromptu productivity sprints. Even though I do have sprints scheduled for tomorrow, those sprints are dedicated to read Song of Solomon by Toni Morrison. So really I don't really have any where that those sprints is the idea is just for me to focus on reading that book. I'm trying to get my way through it, but it's really hard at this point in the semester because we are finishing it up. We literally have like a month. I have 4 weeks left, y'all. I have 3 full weeks of just all my classes, and then we have finals week, and then I'm done. So I'm trying to like, okay, we need to like lock in, even though my brain is just like, it's Friday. I don't want to do schoolwork, but also like I kind of need to do some amount of schoolwork since we are so close to the end. Let me see here. I wrote down in my bullet journal here, this nice pink Sakura and cat journal. I do make note of like the things I need to do for my classes. So let's see, what do I need to do? I need to write an analysis because I attended a writing festival that was hosted in my school. So I need to write an analysis about that. It's pretty easy. So I just need to do that. Apparently there's a quiz, which honestly makes sense that there is a quiz, but is that the only quiz? Okay, so I guess my professor skipped to put up the chapter 10 quiz. Maybe that's something because I'm like, if you're gonna do chapter 11, bro, you gotta do chapter 10. He clearly must have forgot to make the chapter 10 quiz public, unless he just doesn't want us to do that quiz. But whatever. I've been doing better on my quizzes because I don't know. I've been finding a better way to actually like study for these quizzes a little bit better. So I think I'm gonna do that quiz because it shouldn't be too long. I already read the chapter, so it should not be too hard to read. It should be too hard. I should get a really good grade on the quiz. I still need to do the discussion though. I don't know if I'll do that today though. Let's see here. And then my final art project, right? Because my video art class, we're gonna be working on our final art projects, and we need to write a critical analysis essay on a video that we briefly screened on Tuesday. It was really weird and stuff, and I do need to rewatch it. So I need to rewatch that. But I don't think I'm going to do that today, though. I don't know if I'm going to do it, but I need to do research because honestly, that one really confused me. It really confused me. I took notes, but I need to rewatch it and then take like better notes. And I need to and I do think I need to research some things about the video itself. Cause I'm like, I need additional context because I'm confused. I have interpretation, but like I need to rewatch and then do that. And then for my public speaking class, our next speech is press conferences. And I mean, we can make things up, but I need to figure out what my press conference is going to be about. Because it has to be like the actual speech part of it all has to be between 45 seconds and 45 to 60 seconds. And then we have time for questions. So I want my topic to be good enough that like, in detail enough that like, it leaves open for a lot of questions. So yeah, because I need to make sure there's some active participation on it because it's for people's grades and stuff, and I make sure I can answer them. So yeah, those are my general things. For my English, yeah, I have the analysis, but I also need to read a chapter of our textbook, and then I also need to figure out because we're doing a short story unit, and we're also going to be writing an essay about one of the short stories or multiple short stories or something that we've read in the past couple of weeks. So I need to go through those short stories and figure out what I want to make my essay about regarding those short stories. So I don't know yet. We're gonna make it work. Yeah, J Charts is a short story collection. Nice if it'll fulfill an interpretive run challenge prompt. Cool. Actually, hold up. Let me actually grab it so people can see real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, so to answer this, oh yes, show me the physical cover. I'll be listening to it. Yeah, sure. So, jade shards. This is what it looks like. Sorry, it's really reflective. It's nice and shiny. But this is it. Subterranean Press published this one. I mean, published it. Well, they made it. Well, in a way, actually, it's published because like you can't. No other publisher is publishing this physically. It's a Subterranean Press limited edition. Yeah, so this is what it looks like. It's very nice. Here's the full cover. I love the cover design. It is really pretty. Sorry for the reflection because I do have my ring light on. But yeah, I really, really like it. How many short stories are in here? Oh, there are 4. Okay, right. There's The Witch and Her Friend, Not Only Blood, Better Than Jade, and Granddaughter Cormorant. I really did like this short story collection. Like, if you're a fan of the Greenbone Saga, like, if you can find a way to get your hands on Jade Shards or even the Jade Setter of John Moon, highly recommend. Not required, but I really appreciate just the additional content we get of the Greenbone Saga. And yeah, it's just really, really special. It's really special because it's like very much limited. It's also signed and numbered because there are very much limited copies. So yeah. Oh wow, there is limited to 1,250 numbered copies, and I got 1,221. Woof! Dang. So close. And yes, this one it literally says here, this one's for the fans. So yeah, clearly meant for Greenbone Saga fans. I mean, you could read these short stories, I think theoretically, if you have not read the Greenbone Saga. However, your enjoyment is way more enhanced if you've actually read the books. Like way more. So even though this is a prequel short story collection, still recommend reading the original trilogy first and then read this. You get more out of it. Okay, there's not a lot of detail in these short stories unless you're familiar with the world. So that's just that. But yeah, I really enjoyed this short story collection, even though I still prefer the prequel novella, the Jade Setter of John Moon, just a little bit more. You have a final project for your English language class on Sunday, due on Sunday. Luckily, the way your classes are set up is pretty much all written already. Just need to edit according to the grades you got earlier in the semester. Okay, all right. I like that though, that you don't have to do so much additional work for it. It's really basically just there. You just need to, work, just fix some things. That's how I like to do it. Yeah. For me, I just really like that how with my classes, we are set up to like have all these like kind of final stuff, these little things pretty much done before the finals week, because on finals week we only have to show up for one day in a 3-hour block. And for the most part, I think those final days, I'm just like sorry. I think for those days, we're not doing much because I know for my video art class, the only thing we're doing that day, because we're not going to be screening our final projects. We'll be doing that the week before. So I think for the actual finals day, I mean, we have to turn in our critical analysis essay, but like, I think that's electronic submission. I don't think we have to print it out. So yeah, actually, I don't know what we would be doing on the day itself. We'll worry about that when we get closer to the day, I guess. I do know for my college writing class, our final is a reflection paper that we get to speak on, that we have to give a verbal presentation on. So, I know it is like a speech. So I'm like, okay, all right. We type it up and we read it out loud. Sure. My public speaking class, I think we do also have a reflection paper that's due. Then we have a speech. We have tribute speeches, but we have a speaking order. And I know I'm like early enough in the speaking order that I'll be doing it the week prior. So I don't really have much either. So yeah, I'm not going to be spending much time. I don't even know what I'm doing my anthropology final. I'm still need to actually ask my professor about how that's going to work, because I don't even know when our final is. And I also don't know what we'll be doing that day. It's like, I know we have to do a final journal entry, but like, He doesn't mention anything about it, so I don't know. We'll figure that out. I have a literature class next semester. So excited. Nice. I also have a literature class next semester. I think is what is it? American writers from the beginning to 1865. Honestly, I really wish I didn't have to take that kind of a class. I was thinking like doing 1865 till like the present, but unfortunately, that kind of class was available only online and asynchronous, and I'm just not having it. I'm like, there's no way in hell I'm taking a online asynchronous class. That's just not going to happen. I don't want it. It's not going to work for me. So I would have loved to take that one, but it was either because it has to be American writers or British writers, and I'm like, I don't want to even do either one of them. But whatever. We'll do American writers from the beginning to 1865, which is going to be, I think, a bit difficult to read because that's some really old literature. But you know, it is what it is. I had to go by the format of the class because that's just how I learned. So, yep. Salutations, Mel. Reading My Best Friend's Exorcism by Grady Hendrix for Read Your Readathon. Read Your Library Readathon, sorry. Okay, let's go. Okay. Sounds like a plan. So yeah, for these sprints, ideally is to be productive in some way, shape, or form. Whether it's mostly for the most part, my original intention is homework related. However, I do want to do a little bit of reading as well because I am trying to do a little bit of reading as I'm finishing up this semester, but I am just not quite as locked into reading right now. It's a little bit unfortunate because I do want to read more, but also I need to lock in for the semester. So we shall see how this all goes. I do want to do a little bit of gaming as well because again, it's Friday. My brain wants to rest, but I did a lot of resting yesterday, so I don't know yet. Yeah, but but yeah, I do know there's just one thing for sure I gotta do. Actually, there's two things I really gotta do. No, really three things I really gotta do. But regardless, though, we're gonna keep it moving. Let's see. So we might. I don't know what I'm gonna do because I have an idea. Because I really want to do the Pomodoro Kitty. Because I don't know. I really want to use that. Let's see. Can I do it this way? Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. That don't look right. Okay, hold on, y'all. I don't really like this way because this looks too small. Oh well, we'll just leave it like this. Anyways, we're gonna have our next sprint, and our next sprint's gonna be a 40-minute sprint, and then I think the break is 5 minutes. So yeah, we're gonna do the Pomodoro Kitty method. So it's gonna be not a lot of sound. However, just know that it will meow. So if you hear a meow, you're gonna be literally you're gonna get a little bit of a jump scare. See, yes, I mean, yes, the Pomodoro Kitty is really nice because it really gives you a sense of like how much time you actually have, especially with time zones. But yeah, the meow does scare you, right? Because especially when you don't realize, like, oh shoot, there's a meow coming. But yeah, we're gonna use the Pomodoro Kitty right now because, like, honestly, I think this is what we really need for a Friday. Just like how much time are we spending here? So that's what we're gonna use. And also, if anyone comes in, y'all will know how much time we got for the sprint, right? So yeah, we're gonna do our second. I spelled that wrong. We're gonna do our second sprint, y'all. We're gonna let the cat do its thing. So happy reading, productivity, all the things, and we shall reconvene in 40 minutes. My cat looks for another cat every time she hears the meow. That I believe because like, look, if any of y'all have cats, just know maybe the cat is meowing, but I think y'all can differentiate between your cat's meow and this Pomodoro Kitty meow. But yeah, anyways, we shall reconvene in like 40 minutes. So good luck. Salutations. Okay, there we go. Let's do it like this so we can still see my face and you can see when the break is over. Okay, y'all. That was the end of the second sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far you've gone or what you were doing. Leslie came in, said some meow, hello, shuffling work, shuffling papers, the usual. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. It is that time. For me, I didn't do any actual schoolwork. I was playing some Breath of the Wild. I'm replaying the game instead of like continuing on with like Age of Calamity because Age of Calamity is it's hard. Also, it's a different play style than like the open world of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. So I'm playing Breath of the Wild for it's a fun comfort game right now. I am in the middle of something though, so I'm gonna continue on with that after this break is over. So yeah, y'all let me know what y'all did. Oh, excuse me. Whew. So we got some time. So y'all know when the thing's gonna be up. Got the boys' lunch, clean a little bit, not too much productivity yet. That's fine. It's still early. I don't know. It's early. My body is not like really locked in until like the late afternoon for some reason. That's just how my brain is. I also did have a late start today. I didn't wake up as early as I thought I was going to, which is also why I made sure I planned for these sprints to start in the afternoon because I knew my body was not going to be as productive. But you know what? It is what it is. It is fine. We're going to make it work. I just want to be more productive this time than I think the last time I hosted some productivity sprints. Let's see. Where's my notebook? I need to get my notebook because I need to remind myself that I need to read a chapter of a textbook. I think when I actually do something productive, it will be regarding college writing because I think the stuff I do for that particular class should be easy. I think. On this map, bro. It should be. Let me find the thing. I need to find the place where I need to submit. Okay, good. All right, I found it. Sorry, I have so many tabs out here that I'm just like, can we get ourselves together? You want it to be damn so bad. Where is anything? Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm clean and done today. Pretty much. Okay. 100 pages, very campy horror taking place in the 80s. You're enjoying it. Yeah, I heard a lot of good things about that one and how like it's just campy and yeah, people will have fun with it, which is good. That is good. Ooh, maybe actually another productive thing is that not only am I reading the part of this textbook and I'm doing this analysis thing, I should also do the chapter quiz because my professor literally put it up like I think sometime today. So like I didn't even know that I have to do like a chapter quiz, which is fine because honestly, it makes sense that we have to do a chapter quiz. He just didn't do one for last week for the chapter 10. So I was like, okay, are we done with that? I don't know. He might realize that we haven't even done chapter 10. So who knows? We'll see. We're saying hi to Leslie. Good. But yeah, I am just trying to make sure I know what I really need to do. Okay, I do need to do initial post. Am I going to do that today or I think get rid of that and put this here? Okay, sorry. I am looking at my weekly to-do list that I have on Notion. That's going to help me to visualize what I need to like do, Also, I need to make sure I can have some time to eat some lunch or breakfast. Well, it's too late for breakfast now. Sorry, I am looking for all the things. Okay, look. So it looks like our break is almost up. It's in 20 seconds. So when the break is over, we're going to start our third sprint. All right, y'all. Happy productivity. Reading, productivity, all the things. And we shall reconvene in, I think, another 40 minutes. Good luck. Salutations, y'all. That was the end of the third sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far you've gone and what you're working on. I'm doing a quest right now that I really want to finish and focus, lock in on that before I do any actual schoolwork. So yeah, schoolwork will be done, I feel, during these sprints. It's just that not the immediate priority for right now. But hey, still playing some Breath of the Wild now. I'm having a good time. Great time right now. For those who maybe are familiar with Breath of the Wild, I'm in the Yiga clan hideout, trying to sneak my way through. Yeah, that's pretty annoying though. I hate when I have to sneak around through the hideouts. Like, I don't like this, but honestly, dealing with the Yiga clan and Tears of the Kingdom is even harder because there's way more parts and it's so annoying. Keep sneaking in and out. Well, thank you for being here anyways. For the day. Okay, Hanifa Durkeep. Making it doesn't mean for me. Making it doesn't for me mean making it out. Making it means realigning the interior of the place you love to suit your needs. Sorry. Let me read that again. Making it doesn't for me mean making it out. Making it means realigning the interior of the place you love to suit your needs. Nice. That's a really nice quote, Leslie. I actually like that one. Ooh, okay. Clean the kitchen, brothers and accent. 15 minutes left. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. That code makes me want to lock in and decorate, right? It's like you just gotta realign. I'm like, I really like the idea of realigning. Instead of trying to get out of a spot, out of a place, you just gotta realign some stuff. And I'm like, okay, realigning, huh? All right. I mean, right, and decorate is facts. That's truly is just facts. Let's see. We still have a couple minutes left in our break. What am I doing? Where's anything? You know what I should do? Wrong thing. Where is the document? Yep, there's the document for the thingamabobber that I gotta do. Let me get all that paper. Salutations. Sorry, y'all. I was talking to my sibling. I gotta figure out what event I'm gonna write about. There we go. Tidy it up a bit. Got some free audiobooks from Chirp for the Freebie Friday. Ooh, I like some free audiobooks. Speaking of audiobooks, I actually have been purchasing a few audiobooks thanks to Libro FM because they've been having some sales on some like books that I really have been interested in reading. But also I would not mind getting purchasing an audiobook for. Let's see, what are some audiobooks I've done that for recently? I did that with actually I've done it several times already, actually. Oh shoot, our break's almost over. Okay, whatever. I'm going to have to pause the thing. Okay, I'm going to pause the break timer because it literally says 50 seconds. I'm going to come back to that later because I have things to say. So let's see. What have I bought recently from Libro? Right, woodworking. Yes, woodworking by Emily St. James. That's one. The Trees by Percival Everett. Bellies? Yes, Bellies by Nicola Dinnan. And Gentleman's Gentleman. Wait, was that this year or was that last year? I can't remember now. But I read that one recently, though. Bellies and A Gentleman's Gentleman. I've read that recently. Woodworking, The Trees. And then just yesterday, I purchased The City of Brass, David Bod Trilogy #1 by S.A. Chakraborty. And then As Many Souls as Stars by Natasha Siegel. So yeah, those are my most recent. That's actually based on my audiobook haul. And I don't know, I just like to get some audiobooks that are like cheap, like they're like $4.99 or less, you know. Mostly $4.99. I don't really want to go up to like anywhere near like the $9.99. But like for the most part, I just want some pretty cheap audiobooks. Let's see. August Lane by Regina Black is pretty cheap, though. It's $3.99. Now, granted, I did have an ALC from NetGalley, and I already have a physical copy. So I'm like, I don't know if I really need to purchase the audiobook. Also, I did see that the Son of the Morning by Akweke Emezi, that is also on sale on Libro.fm. But I'm like, would I reread that book via audio? Maybe. You never know. Okay, but I am interested in having Dawn, though, by Octavia E. Butler. That's the first book in the Xenogenesis trilogy. I don't know, part of me is kind of curious, but it's $9.99 though. I was like, it's on the top part of what I'm willing to spend on the audiobook, especially since it's on sale, you know. Let's see. Yeah, Son of the Morning is $4.99 right now. Oh yeah, The Jasmine Throne via audio is $9.99. I've already read it. Don't really plan on rereading it. The audiobook. Let's see. The Unselected Journals of Emma M. Lyon, Volume 1 by Beth Brower. That very first volume. The audiobook is on sale for $4.99. I don't know, there's a lot of good books on here from Libro.fm that are on sale. Let's see. What other? I mean, there's some ones I'm somewhat interested in, but I'm like, not that I'm like, oh yeah, I totally want to purchase, you know, that I haven't already read, I should really say. What else have they got here? Sorry, I am just looking at what they have. Oh, Son of the Storm by Sugi Davis Okunbowa. Okay, I'll put that on the cart. I'm gonna put that in the cart because I have been wanting to read that series since I read Lost Ark Dreaming, which was a novella that came out in 2024. I like the writing style. I was waiting for the trilogy to be completed, which it will be completed this year. So I'm actually quite curious to check out the first book now. Look, I'm not trying to commit myself to a series that is not completed, even though I always do that. But, you know, I can't be doing that all the time, you know. What else? What else is on sale? I am sorry, y'all. I am looking because I am curious to see what they have for sale. I don't know. They got some interesting books. I think I got. Okay, sorry. Let me catch up on comments because I just got sidetracked. And I'm back. Yay. One is a cozy mystery and the other is sci-fi dystopian Western. Western? The only Western I've read is Vampires of El Norte by Isabel Cañas. That's the only Western I've actually ever read. I'm not one for Westerns, but I am now curious, like, sci-fi dystopian Western? What's the title? Please, if you are willing, give us the title of this sci-fi dystopian Western, because, yeah, acquiring minds would like to know. Please. I'm ready to chill, but unfortunately I'm just on a walk back to work from lunch. Aw, yeah. I mean, everyone else is mostly productive. I'm just the one who's literally gaming around right now, Leslie. Like, I am playing on the Switch. I'm not even doing actual schoolwork like I'm supposed to. But you know what? It's going to get done. It's going to get done eventually. Yeah, because I have been wanting to read As Many Souls as Stars for a while. I was just hesitant to read this one because it's been compared to as like The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue. And I think it's because of the Faustian bargain thing. That's like similar from that book with Addie LaRue to this one. So I'm hoping that as far as characterization, it's not so similar because honestly, V. Sharp's writing really is super boring to me. I have tried Addie LaRue twice, and then I tried to read Vicious, and I was so bored. So I'm hopeful that As Many Souls as Stars, because it's a really pretty cover, and it's sapphic. That's another thing too. I was very intrigued because it was also sapphic. So I was like, okay, I gotta give this one a shot. Okay, look, I'm simple like that. So I'm hopeful. Truly, I'm hopeful. And where's my phone? I do also like the narrator as well. So that's another thing too. Is like if I'm going to purchase an audiobook, I have to make sure I like the narrator. If I don't like the narrator, then well, we're wasting money on an audiobook here. Okay. And also, I like to look at how long it is as well. So, okay, it doesn't say here. I think it's about 12 hours. I think. I don't know. But anyways, yeah. This is the book that I'm talking about, y'all. Here's the cover. As Many Souls of Stars. Very, very pretty. Narrated by Kristen Atherton. And yeah, I think, if I remember correctly, this is the narrator for Modern Divination and Quiet Spells. Hold up. I need to double check my work on that one. I might be wrong, but I think that's right. I don't think. Hold up. Let me make sure. Yes, I am right. Okay, so this is the same narrator as Modern Divination and Quiet Spells, which I really like how those stories were narrated. So since this is the same narrator, I think at least as an audiobook, I should really enjoy the narration. So another reason why I purchased it as well, because of that. Not only because it was, on sale, but because of that. Yeah. Now, as far as the City of Brass, though, I'm not familiar with this narrator at all. But we'll give it a shot. It is a really long book, so I think as a first book in the series, it's nice to actually own the audiobook for that one. And that way, if I don't like it, then I don't need to try to commit myself to the rest of the series, Bargain at Brave Bank? J.R. Fontera. Bargain at Brave Bank. Because I'm like, as a concept, I spelled that wrong. Okay, Bargain at Brave Bank. Oh, this is the first book in a series. The Legacy of Lucky Logan. Because if it's self-published, then I probably won't be able to have access to it, which kind of sucks. But it could be interesting for sure. Oh, steampunk. Okay, that actually works better for my brain than it being a dystopian. So a steampunk western. Steampunk some sci-fi, because steampunk could also be fantasy. So right. Steampunk sci-fi western. That's still fascinating to me. Dawn is a great read, but I'm trying not to purchase books right now. That's fair. Especially since I have also purchased the entire Patterness series. I do want to take my time with reading Octavia Butler. I do want to go one series at a time. So that's why I was like, I know I'm saying, well, I'm not going to try to read Dawn right away. I'm trying to finish one series at a time with her. I don't want to get my brain jumbled with too many series. At least from the same author, at least. Yeah. So I am at least halfway through the Patterness series. But when I'm done, though, I definitely want to check out the Xenogenesis series. But I also want to check out the Earthseed series. It's another thing, too, is that I actually have learned that with Parable of the Sower, Parable of the Talent, is that's not even a complete series. That unfortunately, Butler passed before she could actually finish the series. So I'm assuming that series was originally supposed to be a trilogy, and it just got cut down to 2 books because unfortunately the author passed, which is very unfortunate. So that's also another reason why I'm kind of hesitant on reading Parable of the Sower, is because since it is a part of a series, I want to read it as a complete series, but since it's technically not really complete, I feel like I can't. I will. I already own the audiobook of Parable of the Sower, but I am hesitant because I am a series completionist, and I like when series makes sense as a whole. But if the project of the series is not complete, I just hesitate. So I don't know. I'm holding out on that one. Still planning on reading it though, regardless. But yeah, let's see. What other series that she wrote? She wrote Patterness series. She wrote Xenogenesis Genesis series or Lilith's Brood, however you want to see it. Then we have Earthseed Dual, well, the Earthseed series. What other series did she write? Hold up, I wrote it actually in my reading journal because I made a new spread in my reading journal to keep track of like authors, like particular authors, like very specific authors that I'm like, oh, I actually want to read their backlist. Not every author, because there are some authors like, yeah, I'm not trying to read your entire backlist. I'll just read select books and call it a day. But then there's authors I'm like, no, I actually want to try to read all of your books. So I have, let's see, who do I have? I do have Octavia Butler. I have Sylvia Moreno Garcia. I have Jane Austen, Emily Austen, Toni Morrison, Mi Vo, TJ Alexander, and Mason Deaver. Those are like the only authors I have in my author tracker thing here. As far as like which books I plan to read. So I'm very much way further as far as as far as authors I have read a lot of their books of right now, or at least try to, is Niveau. The only ones I have not read, well, I've not finished reading, I should say, because I did DNF2 Niveau stuff, which is hard to say, honestly. I'm a little bit ashamed to say that I have DNF'd. I'm a little ashamed to say that I have DNF'd a couple of Niveau's books. I did DNF her debut novel, The Chosen the Beautiful, which is a Great Gatsby retelling, which really sucked too because I got so far into that one. And then I DNF'd because I was so tired. She wrote it so well. It's such a really good retelling. It's a really good retelling of The Great Gatsby. I just don't think I really care for The Great Gatsby, which is so ironic because he's actually a locally famous author. He was born in like St. Paul, Minnesota. And I read The Great Gatsby in high school. I just didn't care for it. I was really bored. And yet though, Niveau's story wasn't boring. I was just really tired. I was like, okay, yeah, this is reminding me of the original story, which is really good for what Niveau's doing, but also I just couldn't stand it either. I was like, oh my gosh, this is giving me painful memories in my back of my mind. So I DNF'd it, which I feel bad about. I also do feel bad about Siren Queen because I really, really wanted to finish that one. I tried to read that one twice as well, and I just couldn't get through it. She does have a new novel coming out later on this year called The Scarlet Ball. It's a novel, and I'm hopeful I'll be able to finish it. Because as far as Niveau's novels are concerned, the only one I've actually have read is The City in Glass. I did read Don't Sleep with the Dead, which is funny. Because Don't Sleep with the Dead is actually a sequel companion novella to The Chosen the Beautiful, and that's the one I didn't finish. So, choices were made, but you know what? It don't matter. I tried. I also got a lot through Sylvia Moreno Garcia's backlist. I've only fully read 4 of her books, and I DNF'd 3. So yeah, making great progress here on my author tracker, I would say. And then Toni Morrison, I read like 3 of her books. TJ Alexander, I read 2. Butler, 2. Austen, both Austen, Jane Austen, and Emily Austen's 2. So yeah, progress has been made. Let me catch up on comments because I am behind. Ooh, think of anything weird Western. Nice. River of Teeth, it's actually a really good one. Ooh. I mean, River of Teeth does look a great, and I do mean great, title. What game are you playing? I am playing I am playing The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. It's open world. There's a big story. As far as the actual canonical Zelda timeline, I don't even know. There are things that just retcon each other, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to keep track of that. But I am playing Zelda Breath of the Wild, so having fun with that. Not you saying bury our bones in the midnight, so it was a book. Oh my gosh, it's a book. Man, dragged and an unsatisfying ending. I have heard that. Now, granted, I have seen people who have read that book and really loved it. But I've also seen people who have like, yeah, that was unsatisfying. River of Teeth. Alternate history hippo western? Characters are cowboys that ride hippos on the bayou instead of horses. Wow. Huh. Hippos. Wow. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is about River of Teeth. That's what this is in reference to. Oh. Oh, Sarah Gailey wrote that, huh? Huh. Okay. Okay. Need to read the rest of them. Ooh, it's like a series. Snooze Fest. Read it twice. Once in high school, then again as an adult, and both times were meh. Not gonna lie, it was kind of meh when I did read it in high school. Now, granted, I did have to read The Great Gatsby as a senior in high school, and I was already just like, okay. I mean, cool. They were reading F. Scott Fitzgerald, and he's a local author, and he's famous. I'm like, that's cool and all, but also, um, I didn't care for it. I didn't care for our main character. I didn't care about Jay Gatsby. I didn't care about Daisy Buchanan. I didn't care about any of those characters when I read the original. I just don't care. I get why it's a classic. I really do, but I could not care any less. Which is fine. It is what it is, you know. Sometimes book for you to finish later in life. Yeah, I even wanted to actually like reread The Great Gatsby last year because like it was the 125th anniversary, I think, of the book's release. Was it 125th? I think it came out in 1920. No, or was it 100th anniversary? Oh no, wait, it was the 100th anniversary. That's what it was. 125th. I'm sorry, it's not that old. Yeah, it's like the centennial anniversary of The Great Gatsby. And there was like a whole thing, I think, in around like Fitzgerald's home in St. Paul. There was like a whole tour. I think there was like a museum. I learned about this stuff like after the event happened. And I was like, oh, okay, well, I missed that. Could have been a cool opportunity to at least check out at least. But yeah, I don't know. I could try again. I could try to read The Great Gatsby again, but like I just don't see it in myself that I will ever do it again. There's just books that I've read in high school that I'm like, yeah, I'm never going to reread this. Now, there are books I try to reread, like Frankenstein. I do really want to see if I can get it. I really want to see if I can reread it again. I really need to actually reread Frankenstein, but my brain hasn't gone. It's not in that mood. Even though it's spring, though. It is spring. So maybe I will be in the mood to read a classic. I mean, I kind of am now. Breath of the Wild is so great. I love it. I don't know which one I love more, Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. Like, I like the mode of game that they both are, but I don't know which one's my favorite. They both have things I really like and things I don't like, but I really like both of those games. I don't have a favorite. Don't make me choose. American Hippo. Huh. Right? Sounds fun. Veneer is fantastic. Nice. Okay. All right. Sorry. Yeah, we're gonna have that break come in so we can start our fourth sprint. I mean, we had a mini sprint, but it was technically the first sprint. So we will have our fourth sprint shortly. We shall start the do I actually want it this way? This is not a bad idea. No, we'll do it this way. No, actually. Which one do I want? I want it this way. You know what? We'll leave it this way. No, I don't like it. I'm sorry, y'all. I am indecisive. But yeah, have a reading productivity of the things and good luck. We shall see each other in 40 minutes. Salutations, y'all. That was the end of our fourth sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far you've gone, what you did, all the things. Still playing Breath of the Wild. I finally was done with the Yiga clan hideout thing, and now I'm back in Gerudo Town. I think I'll keep playing Breath of the Wild until I officially start the Divine Beast Von Naboris quest. I mean, technically speaking, actually, I have already started the quest, but like when I actually get to the Divine Beast, I think that's when I'll actually officially stop, I think, and then I'll work on some, and then I'll actually start an actual schoolwork stuff. So, oh shoot, Julie started reading Jade Shards. Listened to the first short story. Didn't realize how much I missed the audiobook narrator. He's got such a nice voice. Yeah. Let's see, who's the narrator again? Oh, I used to remember the narrator's name. Now I don't remember it. But yeah, I always appreciate his narration. Came in during the sprint. Hello, Whitney Reader fans. Salutations. Welcome back. Let us know what you be working on. If you just hear vibes. If you hear vibes, that's okay too. You know, that's cool too. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I was looking at Libra FM. Did that. Excuse me. What else am I looking at? Let's see. What did NetGalley got? Because I put some requests on NetGalley. Well, not some, but like I put up a couple of requests. I did request the Scarlet Ball by Niveau. Very curious about that one. The Call of Crowns by Chinaza Bado, the sequel to Birth of a Dynasty. For requesting that. Oh, and I did actually finally email the publisher for The Intrigue by Silvia Moreno Garcia. I haven't received any reply except for like an automated reply, so I don't know, you know, because I did ask for like, you know, can I get like a physical art, because like I did look on NetGalley, you know, that's the first thing I do is always check NetGalley, and unfortunately the format that they had, I was like, oh, it's only through Kindle. They don't have a Kobo distribution, which really sucks, not gonna lie. I don't know. It's been several months now since NetGalley added the Kobo distribution kind of thing for our e-arts and stuff, but like not every single book on NetGalley has that as an option for some reason, and I don't understand why not. I really don't get it. Like, why not? Okay, why is there not a format for those with the Kobo? Ah, man. Sorry, y'all. I am looking at NetGalley right now. So The Girl with 1,000 Faces by Sunyi Dean there's an audiobook from Macmillan Audio. However, it's narrated by Natalie Naudis. And I'm just like, I don't like Natalie Naudis' narration. And that's the one who's narrating. Because I really wanted to read The Girl with 1,000 Faces. But now I have no choice but to read it with my eyeballs. That's like an actual eyeball read now. And I'm like, I'm really in the mood for audiobooks. That's just where my brain's at with where I am in the semester. And the book doesn't come out until like May 5th. So I guess I'll have to wait till I get either a physical or an ebook copy. And that kind of sucks because I really, 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 man, I really wanted a chance to get an advanced copy of it. I was thinking of getting it as like an e-arc, but I don't need to double check actually if there is a Kobo thing with it. If not, I'll just leave it be and just wait till it's actually available for me to borrow. There's nothing in the world, you know, because again, it's a lot right now, but also, I don't know. I just wanted to get an ALC. I haven't gotten any ALCs in like a long minute, so at least that I'm interested in. So, yeah. Also, I'm very tempted to send in a request to read The Eye of Leviathan by M.A. Carrick. Because, like, I know it's available on NetGalley right now. And I kind of put it into, like, a wish list for NetGalley. But also, I think the ebook might not be the way for me to go here. Oh, shoot. I just realized that our break timer is almost up. I'm just going to wait for it to just go down, and then I'll just pause it when the timer actually starts. So hold up. Okay, pause that. Okay. Yeah. because yeah, because I really because if you do not know, the Isle of Leviathan by M.A. Clark is the start of a new series. I think it's a duology. Actually, in fact, let me actually shoot. Why did it do that? Okay, hold up. Let me stop sharing that screen. Let me share with y'all a different screen so y'all can see what I'm like talking about here. Okay, so yeah, let's see. I hate when that's doing that, but whatever. So yeah, it comes out July 14th, 2026. The series is called The Sea Beyond, and that's like the cover. It is really, really nice. I really, really, really like the cover. The book sounds great. It takes place in an alternate Spanish golden age. So it is historical. It's fantasy because there's dealing with fae and mortals. Yeah, I'm totally here for it. Like I really had a great time with the Rook and Rose trilogy. So I have been wanting to like read more from M.A. Clark, which if you don't know is actually a pen name for two authors. Um yeah. So a part of me was like, should I request a physical arc from Orbit for this book? Should I? Maybe. I don't know. I've been getting actually a lot more bolder in emailing publishers lately. I've been getting way more bolder about that. So maybe. So I don't know. Oh yeah, and there is a Goodreads giveaway, but I don't have Goodreads. I no longer have Goodreads, so I don't deal with that stuff. Besides, I almost always never win. Actually, I never won a Goodreads giveaway. What am I talking about? I've seen people who have won it, but I have never won a Goodreads giveaway. I don't win that stuff, so that's why I just don't bother. So yeah, I'm like, should I request from the publisher for a physical art? Because I recently just did that for Intrigue. I don't know yet. I'm still debating if I should. Also, it comes out in July, and I'm like, but I could. I really could. Because there's also other books that I'm like, if I could ask the publisher for a physical arc, would I? And for the most part, I'm like, maybe not. But other times, like, I could. Like, I really could. And other times, like, I could, but then I end up never doing it anyways. So I'm like, okay, well. Because, like, the Intrigue and the Isle of Leviathan both come out on July 14th. So I'm like, that might be a bit hard. I don't know. I'm quite curious. But you know what I'm also curious about, though, is the True Confessions of First Lady Freeman by Disha Filia, which, if you don't know, that's the author of The Secret Lives of Church Ladies. Let me actually, child, why did they not do that? Anything. They literally did nothing. Hold up. I need y'all to see this book that I'm also talking about. Okay, hold up. Let me also share the screen here. Okay, yes. The True Confessions of First Lady Freeman by Disha Filia. This book comes out September 29th. I guess there's also a Goodreads giveaway for this one too. A part of me also wants to see if I could also request for this one. Because I loved The Secret Lives of Church Ladies. Okay, that was so good. And this is a satirical novel, which I know. I'm not one for satire in novels. I don't know why. It's very hard for me to enjoy reading a satirical novel. However, I feel as though this book I'm gonna like. I truly believe so. Because First Lady Freeman is the first lady of she's like the wife of a very popular, powerful mega church pastor. And I'm just like, black mega church. Okay. This one I think this one I can actually get behind. Let's see what happened. There's some drama. What's the drama? I don't know. I'm trying to look through this, just skim through the synopsis here. Something about a pageant. Ooh, there's a scandal. Ooh, yeah, we must. This is a must read, must read. And also, the woman on the cover is wearing a green pantsuit. I think that just alone is that alone should just do it for me. I'm gonna go for it. So yeah, I don't know if I would request, but I'm tempted. It's one of those things. I'm like, I mean, the worst you could say is no, or just ghost you. But it doesn't mean that I should not give it a shot. Maybe we shall see. Andrew Kishineau. Yes, thank you, Julie. Thank you. Yes, Andrew Kishineau. That's the narrator for all the Greenbow Saga books. Salutations. 85 pages. Nice. It's always at the scene of the crime. Seriously. And I'm like, dang it. I'm not gonna read it. Anytime there's a book that I'm looking forward to reading and it's narrated by Natalie Naudus, I'm like, hell no. Like Siren Queen by Niveau is narrated by Natalie Naudus. And I'm like, so I can't listen to the audiobook? Wait, did she also narrated The Chosen the Beautiful? Hold up. I need to confirm my suspicions if memory serves me correct. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. But I need for myself. She's at the scene of the crime again. She's at the scene of the crime. She's the narrator for The Chosen the Beautiful. See? And that's a book I had to read my eyes, okay? Because I was like, shoot, she narrated this book. I'm not going to read. I can't do it as an audiobook. Nope. Whichever one. Was it Siren Queen? Maybe it was also Siren Queen. I can't remember. Yep, Scene the Crime. She's in there twice. And I prefer reading novels, if I can, as an audiobook. Sometimes it works, because I do love Nievo's writing. I do, when I read with my eyeballs. But also, I needed time to... There's times when I really need an audiobook. And yet, Natalie Naudus, at the Scene of the Crime, every time, I'm like... almost every single time I try to read Nievo's books, I had to read with my eyeballs. The only time I did get a chance to read it with my ears actually was The City in Glass, because that's not narrated by Natalie Naudus at all. I actually love the audiobook too. It was narrated by Susan Dalian. What else does Susan Dalian narrate? Oh yeah, Graveyard Shift. Oh yeah, I actually really like that one too. One of Us Knows by Alyssa Cole. Yeah, I'm not gonna read that. What else? Assault Grows Heavy. Okay, well, I'm curious about that now. Sorry, y'all. I am just... And when no one's watching? Huh, okay. So I've read things with this narrator before. Okay, that's cool. But yeah, though, more often than not, whenever I'm reading an Evo story, it's with my eyeballs. Almost always. Then again, Nevo's writing style is just so good. So I don't feel bad. I am. Well, I mean, we are. You, Julie, me, and also Gigi from Gigi Reads with Kiki on Instagram. They also do not like Natalie Naudus, like at all. They don't like how Natalie Naudus narrates, especially when Natalie Naudus narrates novels with Chinese names, because I'm telling you, I had to put Natalie Naudus in my shit list when I was reading The Radiant Emperor duology by Shelley Parker Chan, and I could not differentiate people's names, because I was like, how are you going to say these names? They're so, like, why do you make these names so similar to each other? It wasn't until I read He Who Drowned the World that I could figure out, like, oh, wait, this is not the same person. Okay, this is different. Okay, I kind of figured it out by then, but man, She Who Became the Sun, I was confused. I need to reread that duology. So good. Anyways, where am I? Whitney saying hi. And you just go through Goodreads giveaways. Haven't touched Goodreads in months. You've won once. Oh yeah, remember you were. Yeah, now I can never convince myself that's not worth it. I mean, you win once, you'll try to win again. But for me, who has never won at all, I'm like, okay, it's not really worth it. But like, I've seen people who have won it, so I was like, okay, so this stuff is real, but I'm just super unlucky. Which really sucks though, because I would like to win one for once, but I never do. So I kind of just like, well, like if I had to guess, I don't know the math of this, but like the possibility of me winning a Goodreads Choice Award, I mean not Choice Award, sorry, Goodreads giveaway for like a book that's gonna come out soon, versus like a chance for a publisher to say, if when I send it like an ARC inquiry or something, like, hey, can I get a physical ARC of this book for these reasons, whatever, and the chances of them saying yes, it is that possibility is greater than me winning a Goodreads giveaway. Always greater, always, because I've emailed publishers several times now, and more often than not, I get a response and they say, yeah, cool. For the most part, especially since I tend to try to request from like, I think like Harper Voyager is the more prominent. Which one? Who have I actually like requested for the first? Because like for the Intrigue, it's the first time I've actually requested an arc from a Penguin Random House imprint. So that's why I'm a little bit worried about that one, because I've never done that for Penguin Random House. But like I requested a physical arc of For Son of the Morning, which is from Harper Voyager. And I've read plenty of like Harper Voyager titles. Oh yeah, Tor. I have emailed Tor for sure. Is that it? Like I don't really request physical arcs often. It's just not something that I really do. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. But you know, I try to be on top of my reviews for the most part, even though I'm always kind of busy. Anyways, yeah, we should probably start our next sprint. We should start our 5th sprint. Yeah, cool. Anyways, happy reading productivity of the things, and we shall reconvene in 40 minutes. Good luck. Salutations, y'all. That was the end of the fifth sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far you've gone with whatever you're working on. I'm going to stop the break so that our next sprint can be a little bit longer. There we go. The next sprint will be an hour. So I'm just going to leave that there for now. Still playing Breath of the Wild. Added a part that that Link just didn't succeed in, so we're having a little bit of trouble there. But once I finish this part, I think I should be done for the day, at least for a few hours, so I can work on something else. Because I don't know, I really want to like get this part of the story done before I move on or anything. We shall see though. But yeah, if that was a good sprint, y'all let me know what y'all did. If you just joined us, also say hi in the chat. Oh, excuse me. For the most part, doing a lot of just playing game, not gonna lie. But you know what? It ain't half bad. Ain't half bad at all. Let's see here. Nope, put that back there. Sorry, I'm just moving things around for my to-do list. Oops, that was the wrong thing. My bad. Ooh, all the housework. Nice. Whoop, whoop. Gonna work on getting the boys dinner and then figuring what we're gonna do after. Nice. Let's go. I think if I remember correctly, I need to scroll back. No, you were doing that. Yeah, I don't know what you're gonna do. Sorry, I thought you said something before. And then again, these sprints like what you'll do after breeding jade shards, but no, there ain't nothing else. All right. Ooh, cool. Although wait, maybe you said something about doing homework. Oh yeah, that's what it was. Probably should be doing homework, but catching up on a podcast, you were reading jade shards, so maybe if you're in the mood, you could do homework, but if not, it's Friday. So unless you have something due by like 11:59 p.m. tonight, you don't really need to do any homework. That's just my 2 cents. So, yeah. Yeah. Hold up. Let me get that. Okay. Should, but don't want to. Hey, same here, okay? Truly, same here. I also don't want to do my homework. I really don't either. And yet we both have to eventually. I know that's right. Not due till Sunday. Don't work at all so you have time. Let's go. Let's go. On a roll. Ooh, you've been improved for 2 arcs. The Bodyguard by Lauren Blackwood and The Call of Crowns by Chinaza Bado. Let's go. I'm still waiting on Harper Voyager to either accept or to either approve or decline my request for that e-arc. Although I will say this much. If they decline my request, I will be emailing the publisher. I'm going to say that much. If they decline, I'm going to email the publisher. That's what I did when I requested for Hamilton Season by Tochi Onyobuchi. I actually requested on NetGalley first, and then they declined me. And I was like, okay, well, we're gonna fix that. I'm gonna click email Tor for an arc, and that's what happened. So that's how I got a physical arc of Hamilton Season. So yeah, if Harper Voyager says NARV to me on the Call of Crowns, I'm emailing the publisher straight up. We shall see though. We shall see how that goes. Looking at all the things. Oh yeah, the True Confessions of First Lady Freeman is available on NetGalley, but there's no global distribution because of course they don't. For some reason, they don't want to give me that. So irritating. Anyways, by accident, because you thought, wait, you haven't read the first book? Mel, I don't know how that happened. And you thought it was a standalone? Look, Mel, the moment you figured out it was a standalone, instead, I mean, not a standalone, I mean, the moment you figured out it was not a standalone, but instead a sequel, for me, I'm like, now I'm withdrawing this request because I need to read the first book first. Now, granted, you can still, you've already been approved, so you just have to read the first book, and then you'll read the sequel. So, yeah, but dang, that is wild to me that you requested it with not knowing that it's a sequel and is the second book in a trilogy, a planned trilogy, and you haven't even read the first book. That's wild to me. It's supposed to be happening though when you're like, wait, is this a standalone? Is this the first book in the series? I don't know. But I don't be knowing anyone's emails. Look, here's the thing. Here is the key to emailing publishers. All you gotta do is look up if it's a big 5 publisher, all you have to do is look up the imprint, look it up. And if the imprint's too small within especially if it's part of the big 5, all you have to do is really go to one of the big 5's main websites. You can actually go to there's usually like a section for media, so press, publicity. Why can't I spell publicity? Why can't I speak? Oh my gosh. For like arcs and stuff, like there is usually a section where if you want to have emails of publicists and stuff, they usually have it there. Whether it's usually not for just particular authors, but it's really for an imprint. Like if you want to request an arc from that's published under this imprint, you just go to like the main publisher, especially if it's a big 5 publisher's website. You go, there's a section that you're like, who's the email, who's the contact, and then their email's like right there, and then that's how you do it. At least that's what I do. I always go, especially if it's a big 5. Like that's what I do. Like for Harmington season, I knew that it was under Tor, so and I've also emailed Tor publicity email before, so I also already had that already. And just be like, hey, I know this book, and I even put it in the email that, hey, this particular book by this author, I know it's under this imprint. I know it's underneath Tor books, and especially since I haven't read a lot of Tor titles, I can always reference my reviews. So that's just a cheat code for anyone who wants to know about emailing publishers, especially if it's a big 5 publisher. Like I did with the Intrigue, all I did was I knew that the Intrigue was published in under Del Rey, which Del Rey is an imprint of Penguin Random House. So I searched up Penguin Random House. I found their website. Actually, let me just do that right now. Actually, hold up. Penguin Random House. It is here. Is it media inquiries? Should be here. Yeah, I found it. Okay, yeah. So let me stop sharing the screen. Here, I'm actually going to literally show y'all how to do this, because especially if it's a big 5. Now, if it's like a smaller independent publisher kind of thing, I think the rule still applies, but they're just smaller. So you really have to know who the imprint is and then figure out if they're part of a bigger publisher. So yeah, so here's Penguin Random House, right? There's like their main website. You scroll all the way down. They show you some quick links right here. Look for media inquiries, not influencers, because there is an influencer program, and I wasn't looking for an influencer program. Now, not every publisher has an influencer program, especially the big 5, they do. But here's media queries, right? See, media inquiries and requests for review copies that are title, author, or imprint specific should be submitted to the email address or fax number of the appropriate imprint chosen from the list below. So yes. Yeah, so there's Avery here, Ballatine, Bandam Del Books, Del Rey, which is sometimes even say this email only or fax, whatever, Berkeley, Crown, Doubleday, Dutton. Oh yeah, I forgot I actually got some stuff from Dutton. Oh yeah. Knopf, Pantheon, Penguin Books, Putnam Sons, Random House Audio, Children's Publishing, Riverhead as well, Penguin Press, Penguin Young Readers, Viking, Vintage Books, Yeah, this is like where you can get all that information regarding the media increase. And this is for Penguin Random House as like an example. Thanks for the tips. Yeah, no problem. Like I always know like it's always hard when you're trying to like think, who do I contact from so and so publisher, you know? And also each publisher is different. Um some of the major publishers, they're more people specific, and others is just like, oh, just a general thing. So yeah, that's the quick tip on how to contact publishers if you are a reviewer and you would like to request an review copy. I'm sorry, I have too many tabs. I'm like, I mean, not just tabs. I have different windows open. Okay, let me get rid of that and that. I'm leaving that on. Leaving that there. Leaving that there. Oh shoot, I forgot that was there. Okay. Cool. All right. We're gonna start. We shall start our next sprint. I think this is gonna be our 6th sprint. Yeah, this is gonna be our 6th one. Oops. All right, y'all. So our next sprint, so our 6th sprint is gonna be an hour long. So I shall see you all in 60 minutes. So happy reading, productivity, all the things, and good luck. All right. Salutations, y'all. That was the end of the sixth sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far you've gone and whatever you were working on. I finally finished playing my Breath of the Wild for at least today. I might continue playing on tomorrow. But I finished that. Now I'm actually gonna start reading this chapter of my college writing textbook. I'm just taking notes in my notebook. Okay, there we go. Also, I just realized that I don't have a lot of pages left in my notebook. And I actually use this notebook for all of my classes. Like, I just use the exact same notebook. I take notes for all of my classes. Well, except for my public speaking classes, and it really requires much note taking as my other classes. But when I have to take notes, this is the notebook I use. It's the one I use. So yeah. And it's almost full here, and I'm a little worried because I need to take more notes for my anthropology class. I don't know how much note taking I need for my English class. I don't think I'm going to need as much pages in the notebook for my video art. It's just mostly anthropology, probably college writing, and definitely not for public speaking. So I think this notebook will last me all the way through these classes till the end of the semester. That's the hope. That's the praying. Mostly chilled out last sprints, doing word search during the sprint. Okay, all right, nice. Okay, I'm going to stop the kitty. We're gonna change the time because apparently because my sibling, my baby sister, is at a track meet, and I don't know when that is going to be over with. But I've been sprinting for a while, and I still want to be productive. So we'll do one more sprint. It's going to be very short, though. It's going to be a 20-minute sprint. So just change it up now. So our next sprint will be our final sprint, and it will be a 20-minute sprint. Just to be really quick about it. I think in that time I should be done with this chapter. I mean, I don't know about should, because it could be a lot for me to write. We'll have to wait and see on that one. But I definitely have to keep it in mind for sure. See, as far as the other things I got to do, there's still a lot of other stuff I got to do and things that I really want to do, but we'll just have to wait for another time on those ones. And also, I still have sprints that I'm hosting tomorrow, even though it's still reading focused, though. Not supposed to be productivity focused. We'll see. I have no idea. But that's for future me to worry about. Yeah. So we shall do our final sprint. Yeah, we're gonna do our final sprint, y'all. It's gonna be 20 minutes, not very long, but whatever you gotta do, hopefully, you can finish it or at least get really good progress into it in 20 minutes. And yeah, let's see, perfect. It's up to the hour. Great. All right, happy reading productivity, all the things, and good luck. See you all in 20 minutes. Salutations, y'all. That was the end of the final sprint. Let me know if you're still here, what you did throughout the sprints, if you were here this whole time or for a certain amount of time, if you just had to leave because of all obligations, do what you gotta do. What is going on over there? Okay, sorry, y'all. My eye is very much irritated right now. I don't know. It's been irritated for the past week now. I don't know why. Anyways, making more progress in taking notes in this textbook. I'm going to continue on doing that, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's why I'm just going to continue on with that for today. I think I'll do the chapter quiz for my anthropology class. And then, yeah, I think I probably do another thing as well, and then call it a day. So, for those who do not know, I am hosting sprints tomorrow at noon. We'll see if I start at noon, but ideally at noon. I might have to push it. If I push it back an hour, y'all know what happened. Late start to the day again. Honestly, I went to bed so late. That's what happened. That's why I woke up so late. I'm going to have my alarm for 8:30 in the morning and making sure I go to bed before midnight so that I can actually be here tomorrow at noon on time to read more of Song of Solomon by Toni Morrison. I don't know how long I'm going to be sprinting. I don't even know how much of the book I'm going to be reading. So I don't want to do it for too long. But I'm hoping that I could read, a couple of chapters, like maybe 2 chapters. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling tomorrow. We shall see indeed. Yeah, let me catch up on the comments real quick. Oh, Whitney says, thanks for the sprints. Well, thank you, Whitney, for joining us. Sure Juwanta took a post-work nap. Going to start their arc of A Pair of Aces by Marie Benedict and Victoria Murray. Ooh, okay. Well, thank you for joining us, Sherry Juwanta. Unfortunately, though, this was our last sprint. Unfortunately, and it's about bedtime for Julie, so they already headed out early. Thanks for sprints. Well, thank you for joining us just in time. Thank you for coming back, Leslie. One more hour at work. Mel took kids on a walk, got 105 pages in My Best Friend's Exorcism. Work still dancing with these crazy personalities. Oh my gosh, how's that book going? Yeah, very, very curious about. No, not that one. This one. Sorry, wrong comment. Yeah, 105 pages. Yeah, how is that book going for you? You said it was really campy and stuff, but I think last time you said you enjoy it. So, yeah, is that the case still? Sorry, I am still dealing with this irritation in my right eye. I don't know why. I've been dealing with it for a week now. I think, because I don't think there's anything stuck in my eye. It's just for some reason, it's just irritated. I don't know by what. Is it dust in the air? I don't know. But regardless, though, this is all I got for y'all for today. Thank you all for joining me. Whether you've been here the entire time or you've been hopping in and out. Again, I'm hosting sprints tomorrow. Tomorrow, again, I'll be reading Song of Solomon. I don't know how long I'll be sprinting for, but I'm hoping for at least a couple of hours. And I'll be reading a couple of chapters in the book because I'm trying to make some progress, but we're towards the end of the semester. I don't have much time to really focus on the book, but I still want to continue on reading Toni Morrison. I don't know. My reading has tremendously slowed down because of what's going on with me for this semester. Which kind of sucks, not gonna lie. I'm just trying to make progress in my reading, and I'm just having trouble really focusing on that. I don't know. I need to find another audiobook. I mean, I do actually have a couple of audiobooks though, because I do have the audiobook for Song of Solomon, but Toni Morrison's narration is so slow, and I don't want to really rush reading through her book. Because I prefer just sinking my teeth into her works. The only other audiobook, at least I have borrowed, I want to prioritize my borrowed audiobooks versus the ones I actually own. The only one I actually have borrowed right now is The Eyes of Gaza, A Diary of Resilience by Felicia Alakad. You do not know, Felicia Alakad was a journalist in Gaza, Palestine. And she now lives, I think, in Lebanon right now. And she wrote a memoir. She actually was writing like diary entries throughout when she was reporting the ongoing genocide of the Palestinians. And then she published a memoir and diary entry form. So that's why it's like super short and it's doing like a week and a half. So, and it is narrated too by Palistia as well. So I do plan on reading this. I don't want to really rush through this one because I know it's going to be a very emotional read. As what's going on in occupied Palestine right now and just the ongoing genocide, but also the illegal state of Israel is also bombing Lebanon as well, where she lives. So that also is another thing that doubly sucks as well. So I know it's gonna be a lot on the mentals, but I do really want to like take the time to really read her memoir. Especially since I do think I have a couple audiobooks from Libby that's gonna come in pretty soon. So I really want to get further in on her memoir before those audiobooks come in, and I feel overwhelmed. So yeah, I'm hopeful that I'll get to start reading that sooner than later, but no guarantees or promises on that. So that does remind me, I'm still waiting on a thing for my video art professor. I don't know because like we were supposed to submit our project proposals for our final project last night, and I did submit mine just a little bit late, but like it was a little bit late, fine, whatever. But like, wait, why is it not showing? Hold on, I'm looking at the wrong thing. That's why I'm like confused. It's here. Yeah, okay, yes, it's an hour late. I did submit the thing an hour late. But it's there. I don't know. I'm still waiting because like we're supposed to have like meetings and stuff. So I'm waiting for that announcement. I guess he hasn't finished reading through the project proposals yet. I guess I'll just wait till tomorrow. Which is fine, but we need to know before Monday. Regardless, though, sorry. I'm just like looking through all my school stuff right now. And again, I have a lot to do and stuff, but I don't know. I just want to make sure that I'm not going to be feeling overwhelmed and then like I still get my dopamine hit of just like having fun and stuff, chillaxing, but also I make sure I get my work done because I'll feel awful if I lillygag and then like I forgot something like really important for school. And I will feel really, really, really bad about myself about that. But you know what? We're doing fine. It's totally fine. Yeah. So yeah, thank you all for joining me. I hope you all have a good rest of your day, evening, night, or whatever time you're in. And if you're watching this on replay, thank you for watching this upon replay. And yeah, so sprints for Song of Solomon are tomorrow, sprinting until whenever I feel like ending them. And then I think I have a video slated to be out sometime next week. So look forward to that. I do think I'm going to be scheduling sprints for next Saturday as well. I don't know if it's going to be a book-specific sprint or if it's going to be just a general productivity sprint. Maybe productivity sprints should be the one. So, yeah, a lot of sprinting this month, y'all. Just a lot of sprinting because I have a lot of work to do and I need to get that stuff done. I'm so close to the end of the semester. I am so excited this semester is almost done. I'm looking forward to it. Enjoy your weekend. Thank you, Leslie. Like, I'm so, like, y'all, like, I think y'all can't understand. Y'all can't understand the feeling of wanting the semester to be over. That's what I want. I want it to be summer vacation already. So that I can do whatever I want and I don't have to worry about school, you know? If I want to make a long video project, I can do that. If I wanted to read a lot of books, watch a lot of movies, I can do that. I can still do that now, but not quite as much as I want to. But regardless, yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna stop rambling. Sorry, I've just been rambling for like the past couple of minutes. I'm gonna let y'all go, okay? And I'll see you all, hopefully some of y'all tomorrow. The sprints start 12 p.m. Central. So whatever that is in your time zone, that's when we're starting the sprints, ideally. If it changes, y'all will see it. But anyways, bye y'all.